Hello, hello, hello. Hope you're all having a good one. We are back again. We are playing Rive, Healing Hands, Void Knight, and we are up to normal shenanigans again. So yeah, I equipped this I equipped this regular looking Exsanguinous. Okay. Just going around generating the ward. So we were playing yesterday and like honestly the build feels really good. Then I went into 200 corruption. I was getting kind of smacked. I mean, honestly, this is fine. I'd probably want some stuff on it, you know, like a fat stack of strength. Could be really nice. We'll take that off for now. Could be a lot of fun with Exsanguinous. Well, I heard that stash tabs are probably going to be coming down in price after the nerf they did to to the keys. That used to be the primary way to get some stash tabs, and I'm like, you know what? That's exactly what I was doing. I'd be selling arena keys to get stash tabs. Interesting. Jasper Searing Pride. Okay. Okay. Let's just get back to it. So we're here in the Reign of Dragons. We're still at 100 corruption. We're gonna just be killing the Emperor. The Emperor of Corpses. Oh, keys? Yeah, sure. Hey, what up, Steve? How's it going? Welcome on in, everybody. Hope you're having a good one. We are just clearing this timeline for a better blessing. We've pushed just about, well, not every one of our timelines, but we've pushed a number of timelines to 200 corruption. So we're here in the Reign of Dragons, here to kill Emperor of Corpses, trying to get a better blessing. Using the Rive Healing Hands build that has been really popular as of late. After I get the blessing, I'm probably going to go for all resistance. I think all resistance will be fine. I should... Yeah, I'll just see what I can get. You know? I'm so used to this timeline, just instantly grabbing critical strike avoidance and moving on. This cycle has really changed everything with, you know, the helmets got added. I mean, critical strike avoidance might still end up being the play. If we can get one with like 70 on it, then all I gotta do is slam a ring with some critical strike avoidance, and then we'll be fine. So what you up to today, Steve? Are you out and about, or are you at the old house? Chilling and playing last Epoch. It'll also be good to farm this timeline because we might be able to find a blind with skills. Huh. I didn't know I was looking for blind. At the house, leveling up your lightning swipe droid. That's going to be a lot of fun. That's going to be a lot of fun, Steve. Kind of getting the hankering for trying out a Beastmaster. I've never actually played one. I think some of the items I got here would actually be good for a Beastmaster. I should try slamming an Exsanguinous with like a T7 strength and see if I can get one on there. I think that could be good. Okay, let's see. Get a unique weapon with 1 LP. No, for 12,000, that's terrible. So let's look for unique swords. Unique one-handed swords. Try to get an Eye of Rive. Unique two-handed swords. Sure. I mean, we are going to be fighting Formosus, but I don't want to spend 12k on a weapon to have guaranteed LP. Just got to keep looking, chat. What kind of axe is a two-handed axe? I don't think we need any two-handed axes. Wands. I don't think there's any wands I'm looking for. Ranged weapons. No. Yeah, I think a Primalist would be fun. One-handed swords. Death of Rive. I'm sure we will go back to Rive at some point, so let's just bank that prophecy for later. One-handed axes. Emperor of Corpses. 290 corruption. Sure, we'll bank that for later, but we're not going to be pushing 290 corruption for a while. Two-handed swords. Sure, you could get a nice Leviathan carver. Unique shields. Is there any unique shields out there? I mean, Bastion's Honor is always a good one to be looking for, right? Try and get one with like 2 LP at least. One-handed axes? No. I want one-handed swords. Apparently I can't find any right now. I've spent so much favor re-rolling. I just can't get the one-handed swords to pop up. One-handed swords. Here we go. We found one. We're looking for an Eye of Rive. Somebody recommended it yesterday, and I thought, hey, that might actually be pretty cool. That might be pretty fun. Unique two-handed axe. Sure. We'll do that. Two-handed swords. Honestly, I think this is all I really got left for. Rive. One-handed sword, death a rare enemy. Bam, we found it. Alright, let's go back to the timeline. Reign of Dragon. So right now, I got a regular blessing on here. Critical strike avoidance. We might take that one if I can find like a 70% slam a ring, because the build we're using right now doesn't really allow. Well, it could most certainly allow for it. I could figure out a way, if I could put my points in the right places, to try and avoid using Peak of the Mountain, but it's good. It's good. I should also try and go back into the dungeon and try and kill the boss a few times. Okay, one-handed swords. Set sword or dagger. So, slight problem with this timeline, with the fact that it could be a sword or a dagger. It's not like, you know, when we're looking for shields. Honestly, we probably don't need to have healing hands on the hotbar for right now. I don't think I have the invoker set. We can just stash that here. Invoker set stashed. Is this another arena? This is another arena. Okay. What did I pick up? Battle Mage's Endeavor. We can just drop that. I don't think I want Battle Mages. I'll take 2 LP. Transcriber's Carver. I don't think we're going to be taking that. Volcanus now. Rainbow's Edge. I don't think we'll be taking that. Well, it could be good. It could be good. I'll take it. Have you seen Rax's Wraithlord build? Yeah, I did. It looked pretty freaking nutty, man. That thing was just absolutely chunking. Rax is a wizard for sure. I don't know if he came up with it or what, but it was very good. Yeah, it's unbelievable. Yeah, it's very strong. One-shotting bosses. Yeah, it was unbelievably strong. The Wraithlord Rax build. Oh my god. Chance to bleed if wielding it. We can break that down. +3 to healing hands. Alright, let's save that one. Okay, okay. Let's break down. We'll break that one down. 14 strength. That's a T7 strength. We can hang on to that one. The healing hands. Yeah. Alright, cool, cool. Means we could slam that. Oh, there we go. That could be very nice for a hammer build. I wouldn't mind trying like a Nova Hammered in on Void Knight. Like, I think it could get kind of nutty with all of the well, all the echoes proccing. I think it could get really nutty. How's the druid coming along, Steve? I'm kind of curious to hear about that, because I had a lot of fun that one time I played it. Honestly, the build I'm playing now reminds me a lot of that lightning werebear. That swipe lightning, just, you know, Like, I don't have the shield charge on right now, but when I had shield charge on, it felt so similar. Just run around real quick, get into melee combat, hold down, whatever button you got your, sure. Whatever button you got your, your swiper, in this case Rive, set to. Hold it down to they dead. You just made it to empowers. Oh, that's going to be a lot of fun. Struggling a little bit with the defenses. Yeah, because you're running two swords, right? Same things happen with this build. Like, it generates a ton of ward, but with the two weapons, you take that 9% increased damage, and it can really do a lot. Okay. I would use this if not for the fact that it's only got 26%. Yeah, you're doing the dual. Okay, well, we got plenty of these runes of research. Okay, sealed that for free. We're gonna want the melee attack speed. These two I don't really care about at the moment. Yeah, we didn't get that far. 14% versus 14%. Yeah, no, this is garbage. Let's break it. Oh, there we go. There we go. There's a unique right there. So, I mean, this one could have a benefit. Whereas this is do. Now let's check this out real quick. Did they put any new sets in here yet? I know the game just came out, but that seems kind of new. Has that been there? Yeah, there's the fire one. I feel like this has probably been here. That looks kind of... This one's been here for a while. I could see this being kind of cool. Oh, no. We don't want points. I think this will be a good weapon for hammer builds. It's already got 110% critical strike chance on there. And he did. Oh, how sweet it is. +4 to a racing strike.
Stand down or die.
All right. Yeah, we can grab that on the way down. Nice little set axe. I think that'll be fun. Hey, get back here. Where's this dude going? He's moving faster than me. That ain't allowed. Yo, come back. Yo, homie. Did you see that guy? He was just like, later. Taking off. I am looking forward to the cost of these stash tabs coming down. They've just gotten so expensive. Boulder Fist. You cannot leech health, but it gives health and armor. Well, for my current build, I'm not leeching health. Honestly, this might not be too bad, chat. I think Falcon Fist would probably still be the better pickup here because of the attack speed and melee fire damage. Goodbye. It's just like that, chat. Pack Severance. we'll do this one. Fight the boss, and then fight Big Daddy Orbis.
Stand down or die.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, let's fight him though. Let's fight him. Chance to bleed, necrotic resistance, melee damage leached his health, chance to shred poison resistance. I think we'll keep our current one. We should farm this guy a couple more times. The scavenger, no thanks, no. Lessons of the Metropolis. Nothing. I'll take the Dragon Flame. I'll take a Zeros. Oh, wait, is this Scavenger? No. Take that Scavenger. Sure. Okay. Got an Orbis there, Orbis there. Okay, so let's grab this, and then let's keep going down this way. Okay, yeah, sure. We will take that one. Okay.
Stand down or die.
Okay, so what? Okay, and then the one I just found has armor shred, critical strike chance. Do I need these resistances? No. Frailties is a nice touch. Is that tier 5? Tier 5, tier 5. Okay. There's a possibility. Okay. Okay, this might still be a possibility just because the hammer throwing health. We'll save that. We'll save that. Arena key of memories.
Stand down or die.
What it might be time for, chat, is we take a trip. Yeah, I think it's time we go take a trip and just re-roll or respec all of our skills. All of our skill points. I should probably pick a different town to go to. If I'm being perfectly honest, chat. This town, I think, like this town hub was laggy as hell. Like, once you get to Monoliths, it's great, but going to just like the basic end of time... Like, yeah, I can't even connect. Yeah, like look at that. The pain here is so high. Let's find another town hub. Oh, I can't go here because I used the skip. What about like the ruined era? Yeah, let's go to the council chambers instead.
Greetings.
Okay, so yeah, we'll just respec all. Do I need to respec anything here? I wanted the strength. The melee physical damage could be nice. Let's leave that as is. Okay. So... do I want to put the bare minimum in here? $8 points, I think, is acceptable. So 22 points. I could put an extra 3 points here, get some healing effectiveness. I'm going to leave that there. I want the 10 points. So we know we want that. Now, void damage +2. Increased damage if you've killed an enemy recently. This could add up, but this gives us flat. A flat +24 melee void, I think, is nice. We'll take points in Doom Knight. Now, I guess the real question is Finality or Sorrow and Steel more? Because this gives us a melee kill threshold, but this could also scale our physical damage. The melee kill threshold could actually be really nice. And then it's melee void damage. But, I mean, the increases to that physical, though. Let's put 2 points here for now. Okay. So I could take Dread for the move speed. Okay, this is nice. I like this. I think Sorrow and Steel will be more beneficial in the end as opposed to like something like Eternal Form. The Vitality could be nice. The Vitality could actually be clutch. Let's take that. Well, let's take that. We're not gonna mess with Dread. So we didn't really change much. We did take it out of Defiance. We put it into Conviction. So that's going to give us more physical damage and physical penetration, which should help Rive. Losing out on that Vitality will lower the void damage we get with the axe. Okay, so let's go back to Reign of Dragons. So Steve, I didn't ask you. Are you using crystal swords? Are you dual wielding the crystal swords? I feel like that's what I used when I was doing Lightning Werebear. Do I want to stop for a 9? Because I do want to increase this. We could keep pushing out, chat. We could keep looking. Get like a plus 16. Then with the bonus corruption and everything, that could be pretty beneficial. So, oh shit. Yeah. Oops. Yep, you're using the crystal swords. I always thought those were kind of cool. Hey, what up, Josh? I'm bummed I can't kill the Reign of Dragon Shade. Are you talking about the boss or Shade of Orbis? Yo, what's good today, Josh? How you doing? Yeah, I do feel like that helped a lot. Just respecing into a few things. Damage certainly has increased. Oh, the dragon? Oh. The empowered monolith dragon? You're having a hard time with him? Yeah, okay, I got you. Is it like the second phase of the fight? I mean, there's no real clear phase, but you've probably noticed. You get them to around half health, all of a sudden the entire map starts having these AoE pulls. I'm a bit sick, but nothing too serious. How are you? Oh, I'm doing good. A little fatigued. Nothing that another day of rest won't fix, though. You know what I'm saying? I get... Oh, this is nice. I'll take that. I get Saturday and Sunday off, at least here in the... Well, not at least. What am I saying? I get Saturday and Sunday off. It's currently Saturday evening, 6:30, so early evening, pushing into the evening. I'm sorry to hear you're sick, though, but I mean, as is life, right? I don't know about you. In my area, the weather's been all over the place. It's been hot. It's been cold, and that just starts to mess with my with my sinuses, with my allergies to the area. You know, I'm sure the plants start to overproduce pollen. So I'll just wake up and just like gargle mouthwash for a minute, just trying to kill any bacteria in the back of my throat. How do you respect passives? Yeah, I'll show you. Hold on. Well, actually, I don't have to show you. I can just tell you. Go to any like town hub. The most common one I'd say most people go to is the End of Time. You know, if you've already, if once you get to the End of Time, it becomes like the default town hub. While you're there, maybe pull open your map and look for somebody with like a purple brain icon or head with like a brain kind of. It's purplish. You go talk to them, and they'll pull up a board that looks like you're spending passive points, right? But it'll actually say respecking. And if you click on it, if you click on a passive point you've already put points into, they'll say, are you sure you want to respec this point? And then you say yes. And then you go down the list of what you want to respec. Yeah. So what I like to do is click enter, click enter, click enter, click, you know, so click, press enter, click enter. It just goes by really quick instead of click, move mouse, click, click, move mouse, click. It's just click enter, click enter, click enter. Okay, that one's a plus 10. That one's a plus 10. So we should keep going in this direction. Maybe we go up here and grab that axe. Oh man, that's gotta suck. Axe, mace, or spear. At least with the sword ones, it's a sword or a dagger. That's a loaded thing you're trying to find. Jeez. Another arena map. I feel like they kind of nerfed the arena maps. They used to take the longest, but they would give you a huge chunk of stability because you had to kill everything. I feel like that got nerfed. I don't feel like you progress as much with the arena maps anymore. So what is it? This is a plus 14, so we'll probably come to a rest here. I'm disabled, so I play with controller, but I found out that you can't do the TS dungeon on controller. TS dungeon. Temporal Sanctum dungeon. Okay, I got you now. You can't do that on controller. That's like a bug then. Because you can't switch the timelines? No, they're gonna need to fix that. Cause that's a big dungeon. That really increases your power. Yeah, okay. Yeah, and if you're already disabled and you're having to play with a controller, you probably are not in a position to be able to move your hand and press D on the keyboard. It sucks, yeah. So I take it you've tried this, or is this something that you heard? Because you're saying you found out, so I'm guessing you went to do it, and then you're like, "There's no way for me to progress." Yeah, you tried to do it. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, so change input keys. Controller none. Okay. Okay, so use dungeon ability, they say is D-pad left. Okay. How do I open the map? Okay. Okay, so let's try this real quick. And I don't know what kind of control. No. That's okay. This is why I'm looking at it for you. So I'm using a standard Xbox controller. So let's actually try it though before we declare that you're dumb or anything. And I'm not declaring that. I probably won't, like, I'll do the dungeon at tier 4, but I probably won't do it with controller. Oh, okay, yeah, there we go. Maybe that's the challenge here. Maybe that's the challenge here. I gotta do this dungeon with controller. No, you're very welcome, man. I got you. Like, I'm trying to stay up to date on controller just because I know not everybody uses mouse and keyboard. So this is good for me to try and do a dungeon like this on controller just so I can give, like, tips and tricks, you know? You just made your night? I got you, man. I'm glad I could help facilitate that. Okay, I can't go that way. Oh, okay. That is kind of weird. That is kind of weird, but at the same time, I think it's kind of cool. Your left stick can become kind of like a mouse button. Yeah, okay. I mean, it's not perfect. It's slow, but at the same time, I think that's cool. So I might... This would give me the option to select something with the mouse. Okay, I like that. Still not my preferred style, but I still think that's a cool feature. Yeah, it works well enough on controller. Yeah. I think that's cool there. That it's there for those who can benefit from it. No, I don't want Town Portal. Steampunk Monk, hello, over on Twitch. Hope you're having a good one, man. What's good, homie? We are trying out the Temporal Sanctum at Tier 4 on controller. Just so I can get kind of used to using controller. It's like a challenge. Oh, no. I don't want that. I keep mistaking that. You're trying to figure out the same class I am playing? Oh, okay. Sentinel's a lot of fun. It's my favorite class in the game. I've played each mastery. I've leveled the palette, Rive Healing Hands, Void Knight. Okay, what kind of questions you got? I'm still figuring it out myself, but I'm getting closer. And I plan on making a video, you know, but I do work full time, so I haven't been able to invest the same amount of time I could like during launch. Okay. Oh, you're right. We got to use this just like that. Am I getting Dragon's Dogma 2? No, Josh, I'm not getting Dragon's Dogma 2. I haven't even played Dragon's Dogma 1. What would be better here? Sigils would be a lot of extra damage, but I think I'm going to take Healing Hands just so I can proc some extra ward. Let's... Okay, we almost got it down to the kill threshold. Okay, T4 done. This is a one-handed sword. Oh, this is a cool looking thing. Melee attack speed. Okay. Oh, no. We want this. Start out. Okay. Okay, well, I'm going to go back to mouse and keyboard for this. Okay, so let's look for... How is your ward so high? So it's not because I'm like, you know, super good at the game or anything. Right now the skill is bugged. So when you take Cleric's Hammer, you proc Healing Hands on your melee attack, which in this case is Rive, because we can get a lot of attack speed out of it. So we're proccing Healing Hands with this, and Healing Hands heals us, right? Well, when you have this node, if you have a certain affix, which I have on right now, a percentage of my current health is lost per second, but I gain a percentage of my missing health as ward. If you have that on, Healing Hands converts all of the healing into ward. But here's the thing, it's supposed to be scaling with attunement, but it's not. It's scaling with healing effectiveness right now, which is a bug. So because of that bug, it's scaling with 100% healing effectiveness. So I currently, and this is by no means like the highest amount of healing effectiveness you can have. It just happens to be what I have. I've had over 1200 healing effectiveness, and the ward goes insane. But right now I'm at 736% healing effectiveness. But you can get like healing effectiveness on your amulet. I currently have healing effectiveness in my idols. You know, all of these are healing effectiveness. Very, very good. You can get a nice juicy amount of healing effectiveness on your relic, your rings. I might even, honestly, with this ring, I might even consider mirroring this ring and then equipping it over here and ditching Siphon of Anguish. That would suck because I would lose some damage, at which point I would probably also ditch Shattered Chains for something else, but this would give me a ton of healing effectiveness and allow me to just stack healing effectiveness through the absolute roof. Right now I'm using Cleaver Solution. The idea is to stack strength. I don't have a ton of strength on the build, which is something I might be changing up right now. So we're gonna look for strength. I've just been saving strength items wherever I can come across it. Okay, that's cool. Okay, this is, so we're gonna look for Exsanguinous. Okay, we got one right here. We got another one right there. Sorry, it wasn't a monolith. I'm pretty much stuck on skills gear to use. Okay, yeah, sure. So, Steampunk Monk, I'm assuming you're gonna want to use the version that gives you ward. I will say right now that version is confirmed to be a bug. I don't know if there's any plans to fix it in the middle of the cycle. So proceed at your own risk. In turn, you're not using any ward. Okay, so you don't want to use the version that gives you ward. Just to show you an example, here's the version that gives you ward, right? You're using the Erasing Strike build. Okay, so you are the Erasing Strike build. Are you referring to my Void Cleave Erasing Strike build, Steampunk Monk? If you have one, I will gladly use it. Okay, yeah. Let me show you my Void Cleave Erasing Strike build. So I only asked because this has become my most popular video over here on YouTube. So whenever somebody mentions Erasing Strike build, I am like, not to get on a high horse, but I'm like, are you referring to mine? Because since it's my most popular video, I've had people come in here and ask me questions about it. So let's get shareable link, and then let's pull open good old Twitch. Okay, that's a video for my Erasing Strike build. I saw some ideas and put it together, having some issues with bigger groups. I will definitely save the link and work in it. Okay. So that's my Void Cleave Erasing Strike build. I'm currently still trying to fully develop this Rive build, but I did find somebody on YouTube who actually put together a really nice version of Void Knight Rive. I'm still trying to put my own my own spin on it. Oh, Steampunk, thank you for subscribing over on YouTube. Let me go into my history. So I found this gentleman. Okay, so this one is not from me, but this is somebody who's done a really good job, in my opinion. I'll put this over on YouTube as well. Who... Oh, you followed on Twitch and subscribed on YouTube. Thank you so much, Steampunk. So the first link I sent you, Steampunk, is one of my videos. The second link is to somebody who's using Rive Healing Hands and has put together a really nice build. I think I have a mixed up character. He uses Rive with Healing Hands, Cleric Hammer, and then a Racing Strike for bosses too. Well, I certainly think that's... Okay, so my build's going to be very different from that one. Rive Healing Hands is certainly powerful in terms of sustain. The Erasing Strike one that I sent you, you're going to be using the skill. I also use a one-hander and a sword. Okay, so my first build that I shared with you is going to be completely different since it uses Void Cleave. So with Void Cleave, you use a two-handed axe or sword. But the idea with this is you use Void Cleave and you take this node. If you hit an enemy with Void Cleave, your next Erasing Strike automatically crits. And so then the whole point is to juice up Erasing Strike through the roof, right? So in my build as well, I take Abyssal Echoes because Void Supremacy. After casting Abyssal Echoes, your next Erasing Strike and Void Cleave deals more damage to slowed enemies, and you can slow the enemies with Crippling Waves. So you cast Abyssal Echoes, Crippling Waves goes out, and you can juice this up to 80% more damage. So it's multiplicative with other modifiers. And the way I have it set up in that build is I have Void Cleave set up to apply Abyssal Echoes. So the idea is you use Vengeance for the bolster node just to give yourself some damage reduction for a couple seconds. You use this in between cooldowns just to, you know, kind of hit enemies, generate some mana, you know, whatever you need to do, keep yourself alive. You then hit them with Void Cleave, which with the way I have it set up also applies your Abyssal Echoes. And then it makes your next Erasing Strike automatically crit. Right? And now your next Erasing Strike not only is an automatic crit, it's also the damage is increased by added on there 80% more damage, multiplicative with others. I've hit crits of 500k with this build. It's all about a big 1-2 punch. Is it the best build in the world? No. Is it a ton of fun? In my opinion, yes. And a lot of people who have come by my streams have said, hey, it was a lot of fun. Hey, what up, Air Dragon? How's it going? What's good, man? So the build that you're playing does sound different. Erasing Strike is a fun skill for sure. I could possibly even try working it into my current setup. You know, drop Anomaly for Erasing Strike. Just see how it works. Like, what could we do with Erasing Strike? So melee damage versus 12 stacks of time. Okay, bleed chance from all sources is converted to time rot for Erasing Strike, and effects related to bleed now depend on time rot. Erasing Strike deals more. Ooh, this could actually work for my build. Okay, you're giving me ideas right now, Steampunk. So instead of using Anomaly to give myself increased attack speed, that's essentially all Anomaly does for me now, is give me attack speed and shreds their void resistance. Okay, the wheels are starting to turn now. The wheels are starting to turn now. This could be a lot of fun. Improves Erasing Strike's base critical strike chance. I would want the critical strike multiplier. Ooh, and I could get Void Essence with this? Oh, bro. Oh. 100% damage? Dude, this. Oh, man. Oh, it's got me. Okay, what if I drop Sigils of Hope? Man, I've run 10 Blood, Frost, and Death monos back to back now, and the boss still hasn't dropped the gloves for you? Yeah, I was going to start the farming run for that. Kinjara, like, I've been having large problems getting boss drops. Ever since they made the changes, it's really easy to get a whole bunch of different uniques, but trying to get boss-specific uniques suck now, man. Okay. Wait, is health really the way here? Okay. I mean, we're just basically rolling the dice here, chat. I don't expect this to work. But we're trying to get the 23 strength to go over to Exsanguinous. Wait, what's the max number you can get? You can get up to... Okay. Like I said, I'm not expecting this to work. I've been very unlucky. Oh my god, we got it to go over. Oh, chat, we got it to go over. Oh, this is going to get interesting. Oh, this is going to get interesting, chat. This is going to get super interesting. Okay. I got a toy to play with. I got a new toy to play with in my arsenal, chat. Ooh, this is gonna be fun. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Okay. Because if I equip this, I'm kind of free to get rid of these gloves. I could run whatever I want. Okay, what can give me melee attack speed? Okay, I could run that. That could be a ton of fun, chat. Okay. Ooh, this could also be a ton of fun right here. Am I going to need that necrotic resistance? I got a feeling that I am. Hey, everyone. What is going on? Not a lot. What is that? Stomp You Dead. Welcome to the chat. Yeah, we're playing around. We just killed T4 Jura. And I was able to slam a T7 strength into this Exsanguinous. I could try rocking with Falcon Fist. Who drops that chest? Exsanguinous is a world drop. You can get Exsanguinous from everywhere. I got several because of prophecies. Yeah. And then Steampunk came in here talking about his build. He's running a Rive Healing Hands as well. And with his build, he's running a Racing Strike. And I was like, that's interesting. And then I started looking at it and I'm like, whoa, hey, hold on. What? Maybe I should be running a Racing Strike. Okay, so I can keep Anomaly for the attack speed. Attack speed is arguably more important than... I mean, Sigils could have a ton of... I mean, Sigils are a really nice passive bonus, but you have to kind of keep them up. Okay. Alright, well, let's go back to what I was doing. I'm going to go back to the Blood and Frost timeline. He gave the itch, so to say. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, why not? Why not mess with it? See what can be made. See what can happen. So I think I want to keep Anomaly because I think Anomaly is cool. But at the same time, Sigils can be, with this buff right here, with this, they can be kind of passive. Obviously, I'm not giving up Volatile Reversal. Okay. Okay, so let's just despecialize the skill. Okay, so now all of my... So now Bleed has been converted to Time Rot. That works out for me because, look, I already have a good amount of Bleed chance on here. That is fun with the games like this to experiment. Exactly. This is experimentation. I think we're going to leave 2 points here because a Racing Strike... can do that. Okay, so we can go for additional charges. It's a 5-second cooldown. We could go for no cooldown. This could actually end up being a ton of damage. So I could opt for cooldown. The Racing Strike and spells it triggers deal additional void damage. Okay. Right. Like, look, I'm able to instantly re-roll this. I'll level this ability up real quick, and then I'll know for sure, like, oh, this sucks. Okay, so I could get a ton of cooldown on this and not have to... Because I could be out of mana real quick with this setup. Okay. All right, so, I'm coming from YouTube. This is my first live here. Feels great. Oh, well, welcome, Stomp You Dead. Yeah. Ever since the game came out, my content has gotten a little bit more popular, and I'm just very grateful for everybody who's been showing up and showing the love. So thank you for being here, Stomp You Dead. Because I have certainly killed bosses and stuff without even using Anomaly. I mean, it's great, but... Okay, these are 16s. My pleasure, bike. Yeah, thank you. Okay, so... Okay, so as it stands right now, though, we already kind of kill everybody real quick. Okay, so I could go for this to give me a ton. Or I could go for the no cooldown. The no cooldown could certainly be the play. This might just end up being a bit of a boss killer. And I already feel like the build does really well against bosses. Okay. Okay, so what if we did do that? What if we went for full cooldown? What's it right now? 2.1 seconds. Well, I guess there's no better time to test it than against frickin' Orbis, right? Honestly, that is kind of weird. Do you see Rax's video on how to level alternate characters efficiently for hardcore? It is really good for beginners and can help many to get started in LE. I haven't. I will probably check it out, though. No LP on app. I'll probably check it out because it could be a good resource to direct newer people to. I've been streaming the game for months now. When I started streaming the game, it was at a time when there was maybe 4 or 5 people in the directory and 100 people, like 4 or 5 other streamers in the directory, and 100 people watching a channel was a big deal. There wasn't a lot of people streaming the game, and that was just in September, right? I'm still a relative newcomer compared to some of these guys who've been streaming the game for a while, you know, like what's his face, like Perry the Pig, Dread, Aaron Action RPG. I'm still new compared to those guys. Yeah, but that could be a good resource because a lot of people are at least familiar with racks. Yo, what's up, my guy? Hey, how's it going? Acor over on YouTube, like Perry and Dread. Yeah, Perry and Dread are long-standing members of the community. Perry actually kind of helped me out when I came over to the game, because he was streaming the game. And so like on my first or second day of streaming, he actually came into the channel. He didn't really say a lot, but he kind of just like showed some support. And there was somebody who was like, whoa, that's Perry the Pig. And I'm like, who the heck's Perry the Pig? And then like the next day he raided me, you know? So I didn't have a lot of people watch me when I came over to the game. I'd have like 2 or 3, and then like on my third day of streaming the game, Perry the Pig sent all his viewers my way. It was like, 60-70 people at the time, and that was a huge boost. It was like, welcome to the community. I got to meet a whole bunch of cool people, and I got kind of wrapped up into it. So yeah, much respect for Perry. Perry is a great guy. I don't really like know him that well. He's raided me a couple times, and that's about it, but huge respect. Yeah, I don't think I'm liking the erasing strike, because what it's doing, it's causing me to stop doing this to do that, and it feels weird. Found his build about healing hands because of him. Yeah, no. This whole healing hands thing is because of Perry the Pig. I give him 100% credit each and every time somebody asks, what are you doing? I'd be like, I'm doing Rive healing hands. I got this idea from Perry the Pig. Yeah, we're going to spec out of this. This doesn't feel as good as I thought it might. Man, I'm abusing the bug you showed yesterday with the two-handed and it's broken. Yeah. I personally, and this isn't like I'm holier than thou. I've personally stopped using it. I showed it off. Dual wield HH with VK is insane. You can up to 300 attack speed with the right affixes. I'm sure, Adri. Are you using the bug where you can equip are you using a bug where you can put the two-hander and then this? Oh, you said dual wield. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. You're talking about the dual wield. 300% attack speed. I think I'm at... I'm at 102% attack speed. I'd probably have to get some attack speed on this. Stomp You Dead, thank you for following over here on Twitch. No, it's not bannable. No. It's not bannable. I personally, I thought it was... It's not like, hey, I found this cool thing, it's working, oh, it's bugged, well, I'm going to keep doing it. It's clearly, it's a glitch. I say keep doing it. Have fun with it. Hopefully they fix it, because I don't think it's in line with their vision right now, but... Until then, have fun, man. Keep going. It's not a bannable offense as far as I'm aware of. Okay. So, use it while it lasts. Yeah. I've tried crit chance, flat fire versus crit channel and attack speed. Okay. So, I'm at 100% crit right now. I mean, I love it. I'm getting the stats I need. The shield with the apocalypse buff, so it's pretty good so far. Attack speed wins over flat damage. Yeah. Since we're getting so much from healing effectiveness. Yeah. I stacked a decent amount of healing effectiveness, but I prioritize just enough critical strike multiplier and crit chance. So I don't have to take any crit from that or any crit from anomaly. I get to maintain the 100% crit without having to invest into the tree, which I can put into damage or attack speed. I'm prioritizing attack speed. Heard it won't be fixed until next cycle. Well, there you go, Acorn. Just keep hammering at it. I would like to see them make that a feature. I honestly think that could be a cool feature for sure, we'll take the katana. See, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for an Eye of Rain. I think that would be best in slot in the offhand. I saw Pyman. He was a smaller channel. I never heard of him before. I saw him using Eye of Rain, and I'm like, there we go. Why is my friend Orbis refusing to drop the belt? Yeah. Yeah, honestly, Orbis has been pretty stingy with the belts this cycle, man. Honestly, all the boss drops have been super stingy. Okay, that's all I need for right now. Yeah, I've gotten a ton of rings. I haven't gotten it. I've gotten 2 belts. I've only gotten 2 Apathy's Maws with LP. I've gotten a ton of Apathy's Maws with no LP, but not a lot with LP. Do you think VK's too squishy unless you're using healing hands? Well, VK is kind of on the squishy side to begin with. In my opinion, my Void Cleave Erasing Strike build, I had to utilize Vengeance just to stay alive. The only reason why Vengeance is in the build is for the bolster node. I feel like Healing Hands is a great buff for classes for Void Knight because it helps him stay alive a little bit more. You could work around it. I felt like with Void Knight, the damage was always there. You just always had to kind of min-max Void Knight a little bit more than like Paladin. Just to try and squeeze a little bit more out of it. But I've always found Void Knight to be a ton of fun. Right. Yeah, I have a question, by the way. What is the most important things to get when playing a Racing Strike? Well, Stomp You Dead. The only way I can answer that is with just my experience. And the only time I've used a Racing Strike on Void Knight is when I paired it with Void Cleave. So when I paired it with Void Cleave, Void Cleave makes it an automatic crit. You have to use Void Cleave first, but it makes an automatic crit. When you do that, I would say your most important things might be some form of cooldown reduction. Maybe you can already get a decent amount of cooldown reduction and you can get additional charges of it. So I would say the most important thing would probably be critical strike multiplier. If you're doing it the way I've played it, and that's the only way I've played it. Yeah, absolutely. I'm sure there's other builds out there that use Erasing Strike in more ways than I've used it, but that's the only way I've ever used it. Chance to slow, chance to bleed. Why can't I generate 20k ward my healing effectiveness? Okay. What's your attack speed, Zenpai? It's going to come down to attack speed and ward retention. I mean, this is juicy. That 15% to all resistances. That could be lovely. 153%. Okay. Okay, so I only have 120% ward retention. For the most part, I have a hard time hitting 20k wards, Zenpai. Only against the bosses, but that's because my attack speed is so high on the build that I just hit them so fast. I generate it up, but I generally start to hit a wall around 15 to... I generally start to hit a wall around 15k. It's when you get your ward retention up. Like, so an item that I'm gonna start trying to farm for is Frostbite Shackles. Frostbite Shackles drop from a boss. They drop from the boss. They drop from Formosus from the Blood, Frost, and Death timeline. So basically with those shackles, with those gloves, all you got to do is stack cold resistance, and that gives you, like, per uncapped cold resistance, you get ward retention. So if you have, like, 900% cold resistance, something absolutely bonkers, that's going to give you a massive amount of ward retention, which will allow you to hold on to a huge amount of that ward. Also, if you have a high intelligence, that's also going to give you a decent amount of ward retention as well. But for the most part, I'm normally, when I'm like in Monoliths running around, I'm generally anywhere between 4 to 8k ward myself. And I'm at 736% healing effectiveness. Okay. Well, I was hoping to get a better critical strike avoidance. Such is life. Well, time to go farm this dude. I'm at 109% right now. So anything that's melee is an automatic crit. Unless the enemies have critical strike avoidance. But beyond that, I'm at 100% crit. but I'm using a shield to be even more tanky just for fun. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Stompy Dead. The shield is nice. The shield's probably... I feel like there are benefits to using an offhand just because you can get more melee attack speed, but the shield will give you more healing effectiveness. In my opinion, I just started hitting a bit of a wall when it came to the healing effectiveness. Like, there just came a point where there was diminishing returns to the point that I was like, you know what, more attack speed would be better in this case than more healing effectiveness. And the magic number for me, I found, was anywhere between 650 to around 800% healing effectiveness. After that, I wanted the melee attack speed. I even at one point was running like 200% healing effectiveness, but I had the melee attack speed and it was fine. I couldn't generate past 9k ward against a boss. So I had to stack some more healing effectiveness in that case to try and keep that ward generation up. 949%. Yeah, that's good. That's good, especially if you're using a shield, because that's going to give you extra armor, extra health, you know, whatever. I just have to generate just enough for like those flaming cat guys. Because those guys will ice you. Extra, extra, extra. Use a shield. Yeah. Right, I am using Peak of the Mountain on this build. I could run it without Peak of the Mountain, but then I gotta start dipping points into in the skills themselves into here I'll show you what I'm talking about. It'll just be easier if I show you. So Quicksilver Coil, sure. So if I run Critical Strike Chance with Anomaly up, and then if I dip into Adrenaline, I could have 100% Critical Strike. Because when I take Peak of the Mountain off, all of a sudden my melee Critical Strike Chance drops down to 63%. Which is, I mean, that's still good. And then if I'm running, I would have to take points out of damage to put it into crit, right? I would have to take points out of this, you know, maybe a couple points out of the attack speed or Iron Reach just to make that work. Just to get my critical, get my crit up, I would have to take points out of damage essentially to get my crit up. But then I could run something else in the helmet slot that is not Peak of the Mountain. I'm sorry if I'm a bit too much sometimes. I get that sometimes. No, you're good. You're good. The extra use the shield was fine. No, you're good, Stompy Dead. I like the energy you bring. I don't use the helmet at all. I don't like having to do the Jura dungeon all the time. Oh, I got you. You don't like slamming stuff? Yeah, for sure. But yeah, you're right. Like, if you don't run Peak of the Mountain, you could then just dip into World Eater over here. Like, you could take it out of, you know, like Finality or Sorrow and Steel and dip into World Eater and then get the melee damage. You could also, if you want, maybe take a point out of cooldown recovery and put it into Time Eater, you know, that sort of thing. You can get the leech rate. Which stat a ward can benefit from attunement or intelligence? Typically intelligence. It depends on what you're talking about. So intelligence is going to give you cure. Intelligence is going to give you ward retention. So per point of intelligence, you're going to get 4% ward retention, right? Attunement is going to give you 2 mana per point. But Healing Hands, the way it's set up right now, this node's supposed to be scaling with attunement, not healing effectiveness, but it's bugged. So it's scaling with 100% healing effectiveness. That's why it's generating ward out the absolute ass right now. This node is supposed to be the one that benefits from healing effectiveness, and that's at 10% healing effectiveness. But Divine Barrier is benefiting from that at 100% healing effectiveness. That's why it's generating so much ward. So after they fix it, healing effectiveness can also scale with attunement. Yes, if you're playing Paladin. If you're playing Paladin, 1% increased healing effectiveness per point of attunement. But I'm playing Void Knight, which doesn't use this scaling method. I don't think it's got healing effectiveness baked into attunement by default. It's just got each point of attunement grants 2 mana and improves skills that rely on innate magic. I see what you're saying, Adri. Yes. You can get increased healing effectiveness from having attunement itself. Yes. And honestly, after this gets fixed, attunement stacking will probably be the way to go with this. Because if you stack attunement, you'll get increased healing effectiveness. Jonas Gustafsson, the interaction is totally bonkers on Paladin. Yeah, it is. I haven't tried it on Paladin, only because I know that's where the interaction was kind of discovered, was on Paladin. I was like, I'm going to be special. I'm going to go to Void Knight. And so I've been working on a Void Knight version, and I know I'm not the only one. I've seen a couple videos since I've made the decision to bring it over to Void Knight that they've done the same thing. I doubt they saw me doing it. They probably had the same idea, like, oh, if that's doing that on Paladin, let's try it out on Void Knight. Oh, frick, it works. Few things I have discovered: when you're actually using Healing Hands itself and it echoes, and the echo does the Healing Hands attack because they echo your melee attacks. Is ward retention needed for the build? No, it's not, but it makes it feel better. It makes it feel better. Plus, having more ward retention will allow you to build up more ward. Because in my opinion, you start to hit a wall with healing effectiveness. After you get like I did a setup where hold on, let me just show you. Okay, where's something with some fat healing effectiveness on it? Okay, sure, we can do that. Okay, that's... You can do the boots, right? You can do healing effectiveness on the boots. Look, 195% healing effectiveness. Let's just go over to the rings and stuff. 137 healing effectiveness. I probably got some more rings out there somewhere with healing effectiveness on it. I mean, that's close. No. I should have another ring with some healing effectiveness on it. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Let's do this. Right? No, we're going to leave that there. We're going to take that off. Healing effectiveness. 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 Healing effectiveness. And you could probably get more healing effectiveness, right? So now I'm at 1,300 of healing effectiveness. Okay, so before I was like sitting around what? 15 to 18k ward. Well, now I'm sitting around 25 to 20k ward, and that's using healing hands directly, right? We already know that in the build, Cleric's Hammer is going to apply healing effectiveness, is going to apply only 65% of the healing instead of 100%. That's why we get more ward out of directly casting this. On top of it, since I'm a Void Knight, the echoes, whenever they echo, they also apply the ward as well. So there's a little bit of RNG, but now my melee capabilities are severely hindered. And my melee critical strike chance has gone down to 60% from 109%. My defenses have come down. I could probably work on that. My attack speed has gone down as well. We could try running that, forego the shield. We lose about 200% healing effectiveness. In my opinion, there's just diminishing returns from stacking that much healing effectiveness. So what can we do in the meantime? Well, ward retention would help. And so that's why I'm running Cleaver. It requires some tweaks, but it works. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Where do I need to put this? Boom. Boom. Our current attack speed is, well, it depends. If Anomaly's up, it's 122%. See, that is a very good question. Goten, yes and no. So they'll proc if I direct cast, but when I actually hit something with Rive, my experience has been no. But there's been a few times where I've been like running around and I'll do like a couple attacks. If I hit an enemy and they echo, my experience has been no, they will not proc. But there's been a few times where I've done a few attacks, I don't hit an enemy, and echo comes up and hits, like right now, and it'll proc. But if I'm already hitting the enemy, no, it doesn't normally proc. And I don't know why. It could be built into the game to prevent that from happening too much, but it will 100% proc if I'm doing this, because they're actually echoing the melee attack of Healing Hands. So there could be, like, you know, something baked into the code to prevent. Do you have a guide for this build? No, I'm still working on it. Yeah, come in. Who's that? Oh, hey, what up, Linda? Oh, you brought me dinner?
Yeah.
Oh, thanks.
It might be a little messy, so you may want to pause and then I'll have to leave that.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Oh, so they're not proccing it anymore. Okay, I am so confused with this ability. Before they were proccing it when I used it, now they're not. Who knows anymore? Who knows anymore? It could be a bug. It could just be, you know, normal. It looks like they procced right there.
Stand down or die. Freaking world chat. We're in chat GPT right now.
Chat GPT right now. For this build, I've tried a few different things. I found it, and this is why I feel like it's better on Paladin, the build in general. Typically, the extra damage is coming from Rive itself. Healing Hands is kind of there. But we're definitely getting more damage from Rive itself since Rive is getting echoed. Whereas I know it with Perry the Pig, when he did this on Paladin, he just scaled his fire damage. Rive was not doing a lot of damage for him. He was getting most of his damage from Healing Hands. My wife brought me some dinner, so I'm gonna check it out. What is this? Is this a quesadilla? Oh man. Good night. I need some sleep. It is way too early here to be awake. All right, Stomp You Dead. Thanks for coming by. You get some good sleep. Goten, thanks for answering my questions. You are most welcome, and always feel free to come by and ask questions. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out everything myself. It definitely feels like the interactions on this build are a little different. let's keep it going. Chill's kind of a buzzkill. As an affix, slows you, lowers your attack speed. It's a buzzkill. By the way, one of my good friends looks a lot like you, so I get reminded of him when I see you. We used to play a load of games together, like Magic the Gathering, board games like Risk. Do you collect any cards? Is your last question. No, not really. I don't really collect any cards. I've done a lot of Dungeons and Dragons before. I currently don't have any active campaigns. I had one that I've been running for 3 years. But I ended it right before last Epoch came out, so I can focus more on streaming. I used to run the game on Saturday a lot, and so trying to stream on a Saturday after running Magic the Gathering was just it was kind of hard. Not Magic the Gathering, Dungeons and Dragons was just kind of hard. Yeah, I've run a lot of Dungeons and Dragons. I wish there was a Holy Fire conversion version of Volatile Reversal, but I hate running Void skills on my Paladin. It just feels wrong. Unless, think about this. Okay, I'm gonna dip into my Dungeons and Dragons background. Picture it. You're playing Paladin. It is the world of Atira. You were once fueled by the fire of Rive, but you have broken your pledge to Rive, the fire god. You will now walk amongst the midst of everyone else, and you feel the hunger of the void clawing at your back. But no, you must not give in. You are fueled by holy fire. But you've already broken your oath to Rive, so why not dip your toes in the dark side? While still being fueled by your holy fire skills, you are now also dabbling with the dark magics of the void. A paladin who walks the land. An oathbreaker, if you will, but still fueled by the holy light, but embracing the darkness. There you go. You're an Oathbreaker Paladin. The sooner you can admit it, the sooner you can enjoy the game. No, I'm kidding. Unlimited power. Unlimited power! Oh, I'm good at that shit? No, thanks. Well, when you've been a dungeon master for close to a decade now, you kind of just think of stuff on the fly. And anybody who's played D&D or perhaps been a dungeon master, why do we gotta think of stuff on the fly? Because the players went and did some dumbass shit. Just admit it. You come to the quaint little town of Brownbach, and we burn the town to the ground. As the fires of Brownbach warm your back as you move forward, you can't help but think, an entity watches you now. And that's exactly what I did, Goten. I made a build out of that. We called it the Master Yi build, but I also, you know, kind of subtly called it the Oathbreaker Paladin build. I'm not bright enough to be a DM. I'm a player all the way. Just follow my damn hook and I won't have to make up so much shit on the fly. Take the hook and love your DM. Freaking air dragon. It's freaking air dragon. As your party sits at the... Oh, you already have one? I will check it out. Yeah, it's called the Master Yi build. It's wild, Goten. It's wild because we found the perfect item. Hey, what's up? What up, Space Trucker? Space Trucker! Listen up, everybody. The Space Trucker has arrived. What's good? I haven't heard your actual voice, Space Trucker, but I mean, I kind of get this. Yep, I've been carting this jet fuel across this big old massive space. I can't sleep now anyway. Yeah, dude, Goten. It's this item right here, the Eternal Eclipse. Oh, bro. If I could get this one with melee critical strike chance on it, bruh. Oh my gosh. This is what made the Master Yi build. Yeehaw, partner. Has Space Trucker played Space Truckers? Love the demo. That's a sexy sword. So I'm going to tell you why this is a sexy sword, Stompy Dead. Not only does it give you 40% void resistance, 40% fire resistance, it also gives you 217 increased fire damage and 203 increased void damage. Every 2 seconds, your next fire attack does 220 melee void damage, as well as a huge percentage to incur time rot. Every 2 seconds, your next void melee attack gives you plus 237 melee fire damage. So if you use a void attack, you get fire damage. If you use a fire attack, you get void damage. But what if you do both? What if you do both? It's been confirmed for the Master Yi build that yes, these both proc at the exact same time. These both proc at the exact same time. Yes. So now, of course, you're only doing 50% of each. Who cares if you got to scale both? You could pick one. You can absolutely pick one and scale that. But it's the fact that your Void Cleave turns into a veritable nuke. But that only works if you, like, it really starts to show when you get crits. Otherwise, without crits, your damage is all over the place. Sorry, it's Star Trucker, but it's still truckers in space. I'm waiting for that game to come out, Space Trucker. Then you get the unlimited power. Yeah, you can absolutely just pick one and scale it, and it'll be more effective, Goten. But it's the fact that you can utilize both at the same time, because essentially that becomes plus... I think it was roughly 218 flat damage that gets scaled. Now, one will be more than the other, but still, it's hella fun. It's hella fun. It's just it's been a bitch trying to get one to drop a LP. I only got one. I had one chance at it. I slammed it with a T7 melee critical strike chance, and I got freaking melee physical damage on there. Oh. Star Trucker, yes, excited for that one. Oh, yes, sir. You see, we're just out here being a bunch of Star Truckers. We're just transporting our neuron neutral jet fuel all over this goddamn space. I'm fighting a boss right now, so I'm not very role playing well that much. This sounds terrible. What am I doing? Well, I gotta keep killing this guy. Two-handed axe drop rate. Yeah, I think we're looking for the two-handed axe drop rate. I'm most into Magic the Gathering right now. I'm almost done with my old school deck. Feels great. Trucking a cargo of LP4 items your way right now. That's right, Space Trucker. We're out here doing the Lord's work. We're out here doing the Merchant's Guild. No, I'm not. I'm playing Circle of Fortune. But nonetheless, I could just imagine it now. You see, a couple of years ago, I had a character. Want to know what that character's name was? His name was Lester Tech Bennett. And I played in a fantasy world where my character was the only one who invented firearms. So, of course, he had to be kind of southern, and he had to be kind of a wacky cowboy. That was a great character, and that was a great game. One of the few games where I was a character in it for multiple years, and when the game eventually ended, my character had gone through a metamorphosis. Basically, at some point, he made a deal with the Archdevil Bell. If you're familiar with Bell, you know, Bell's Hells, all that good shit, right? So anyway, Lester Tech Bennett here, he made a deal with Bell to save his friend's life, but in doing so, he traded essentially his own life. And well, Bell came calling at the end of the campaign. So when we started the next campaign, guess who was the arch villain? Lester Tech Bennett was the arch villain of the next campaign. Now, unfortunately, we weren't able to finish that campaign because a little game called Last Epoch came out and I started playing it. Technically, it was already out, but I discovered it. I started streaming it. I started getting some success. The DM, he had some life changes. He definitely had some life changes. And it came to a point where he couldn't really run the game anymore. We were going to try and do it every other week, but I said, hey, I'm streaming this game called Last Epoch. I'm getting 4 to 5 people watching me every day. I don't want to have to take a break in the middle of the week on Wednesdays, so if it's all right with you, I'd like to bow out of the game. He agreed. Everybody else bowed out of the game as well. So we never got to find out what good old Lester Tech Bennett, now the arch enemy of the new campaign, could do. But yes, D&D is very much a part of this channel. To the point I've had some regulars approach me like, yo, Bike, can you run a game for us? For the community? For the members? Like a one-shot? So that's still on the table, chat. Hasn't happened yet. What would I have wanted Lester to have done? So obviously the way the first campaign ended, I thought that was perfectly fine that he became kind of like an arch villain in the next campaign. what would I have preferred to have happened to Lester now that he was a villain? Well, Lester was never much of a hero regardless. I mean, probably the most heroic thing he did was, you know, make a deal with the devil to save his friend's life. And even that, when that decision was made, role-playing the character, I don't think it was fully realized that it was basically costing his life. So I think having Lester killed off probably would have been better. Because it was kind of weird knowing that your character is now being controlled by somebody else. By the DM. And everything that you've done is now like, well, that's his legacy. He's now the villain. I thought it was very unique, though. I thought it was very cool. So yeah, if we could have like fought him in like Mortal Kombat at the end of that campaign, that could have been cool. Oh, awesome. I fell in love with Goblin Carbelcher. How would have it felt if you had to kill Lester? Would have been an interesting moment. There was actually a moment where in the previous campaign where somebody's main character was like, the way it was role played, his main character in the game basically left the party for a while. So he rolled up a new character, but the way he rolled this character up, he kind of created this like really holy, like, I'm here to smite evil character. And that didn't really jive with everybody else in the party. The game was definitely heading towards just being an evil campaign. Obviously, my character at that point had already traded his soul. He had all these demonic powers. We had another paladin in the group as well, who was like an anti-paladin. He was, you know, he was like a death knight almost. It seemed kind of weird. So obviously we were both experienced players, so our characters would butt heads constantly. And finally, I talked to this other player outside of the game, and I'm like, hey man, the way it's going, the way we're role playing, there might come a moment where we like actually fight against each other in game. Now obviously a creed in Dungeons and Dragons is no in-player fighting, none of that. We're here to have fun. But since we're both experienced role players, we both decided there will be a moment, and if combat was initiated, we were both already cool with the idea that one of our characters might, like, either my character would be dead or his character would be dead. And that moment did happen. And your boy Lester Tech Bennett won. Your boy Lester Tech Bennett won. I killed his ass. It was nuts. It was absolutely nuts. And we talked about it afterwards. And there was like no hard feelings. None at all. It was actually kind of epic the way it happened. Because, you know, his character, basically, our party was there to assassinate the king of a country, man. Like, we were all like level 12 or 13 at this point. It's already high end for Dungeons and Dragons. And so we're assassinating the king of a country. And I guess his character kind of had a secret allegiance to this king. And so during the assassination, I guess he finally realized or something. He's like, what am I doing? So he then declared war on the party in the middle of this assassination attempt. It's absolutely wild the way everything was going. And so, yeah, he like during this whole assassination and shit, I cracked my Black Lotus from a pack. Oh, hell yeah. So during this whole assassination attempt, that's when the player versus player thing happened. and I iced him real quick. And what's funny is like the DM asked him, "What is your character's final thoughts?" And he's like, "I think of my wife to be and Keenan Country as I'm dying." Right? Like I said, he was like a holy warrior thing. And so what I did, I ran up there and I took his engagement ring off his hand and kept it around my neck as a trophy. But like by this point, my character was evil. And so yeah, every once in a while, like and the player kept playing with the game. He just rolled a different character. And so even one time he on another character he was playing, he was like, "Hey Lester, how's it going?" You know, in game. Yeah, there's main villain energy. Yeah, now you can see why that character became the villain of the next campaign, right? So even in in game, he'd be playing, you know, a new character, and his new character even made the remark of like, "Hey, where'd you get the ring?" Just try and drag it into the game. It was hilarious. It was hilarious. Yeah, that character, I opened a strip club with that character. Owner and proprietor of the Devil's Bosom. Yeah, man, that character got wild. That campaign got wild. It was good times for sure. Oh, you guys are talking about magic. Okay, that's cool. How's my weekend been so far? It's been pretty cool. It's been pretty cool. You know, had a long, full week. We still streamed every day. It was a lot of fun. Today, I got to sleep in. I chilled out this morning, took a shower, and then we went to our friends. Their child turned 6 years old today, or this week. Excuse me. I'm not exactly sure of the day, but he turned 6. And so they were having a birthday party at Chuck E. Cheese. Bro, I'm telling you, man. They gave me an unlimited Game Pass. And my wife and I, we were going to all these like different games they had set up, and we were blasted. At Chuck E. Cheese, man. I think we're the only people there who didn't have any kids, who were just straight up throwing down. I ate a bunch of pizza. I got soda. I got Dippin' Dots ice cream. I got cake. I had a great time, man. Azrael's Fury. That's the one where you drink a potion, right? You haven't gotten the drop yet. Okay. We're just gonna buy another stash tab because I'm just being lazy right now. Okay, so you're talking about did I not keep a single? Oh, there we go. I found a ton of these. I've kept a few. So, using a potion during false water, your mana does not regenerate and is drained at an accelerating rate. During false water, non-channeled melee attacks consume 20 mana to deal plus 100 melee fire damage. Let's see. But you have to drink a potion, right? Yeah. So why? Oh, it gives me health regen. Interesting. I notice you don't stream on Sunday. Is that my day off? That's the only day I just don't want to commit to streaming. But honestly, I've streamed every Sunday for the past several Sundays. Right, exactly. For the most part, I stream on Sundays because honestly, Sundays, the last 5 or 6 Sundays have been my highest viewing days. I don't know what it is about Sundays. Maybe it's just a universal day that a lot of people get off. Okay. All right, well. I would have to try that against a boss. I would have to try this against the boss because this could get kind of nutty. Especially if you got like the affix that you generate mana when you use Rive and hit an enemy paired with... Because you're talking about you're talking about time and faith. So if I had this maxed out and I'm generating 10 mana a hit, and then like let's say you got let's say you got like a tier 7 generate mana with Rive when you hit an enemy and you drink a potion, because you're consuming 20 mana a hit, but if you can offset that 20 mana, like dang man, like this could get really nutty, man. This can get like super freaking nutty. Like you can burn down some bosses like hella fast. And honestly, this is a good case. Yeah, exactly. It sounds insane. Yeah, and this would be a good case for that affix. You gain X number of mana when you hit an enemy with Rive, right? Because if you can activate that and then you start smacking like a boss, bro, you're gonna burn down bosses so quick with this thing, man. Like T4 Jura, done. Yeah, Goten, absolute pleasure. Thanks for stopping by, man. Yeah. Flat 100 fire damage is nuts. Yeah, Space Trucker, they're worth your time because some of those affixes can be really useful, even if it doesn't seem like it's useful right now. Particularly pay attention to the boots option, because those boots can get kind of nutty, right? So here, let me show you. All right. So like this right now. So the boots that you see right here, the three, do you see this affix? 3.4 seconds of frenzy after you use a traversal skill. 48% increased effect of frenzy on you. Frenzy increases your attack speed. So if I use a traversal skill for the next 3.4 seconds after that, I have frenzy. Like, that can get really nutty, man. Like, that can get really nutty. And then, like the gloves, I'm using the affix of 7% of current health lost per second equals, you know, you gain ward for the missing health. And then another one, the damage mitigation one, is really nice. So those affixes can be pretty cool. But also the mages drop the Mad Alchemist ladles, which are pretty popular, as well as Marrowphage. They drop Marrowphage. That's a semi-popular two-handed sword. You get affixes on it by shattering a two-handed. One thing that really annoys me is that I'm using Werebear, and when I speak Maul to use my Fury Leap spec, which is traversal skill, my Maul does not trigger that Frenzy affix. Really? So does it only go off a trample?
Stand down or die. Stand down or die.
Rampage. That's it. Yeah, it's clunky. It's clunky. That was like one of the things that annoyed me about the werebear. If you wanted to just stay in werebear all the time, you had to use rampage. Yeah, and then you get like stuck on rocks and shit like that. It's just it was annoying. Healing effectiveness. Oh, okay. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure, Space Trucker. It's got me killed too.
Stand down or die.
My favorite character is Paladin. My favorite build for that character, probably some sort of hammer build. The hammer builds are really fun. You're in love with the Rive build? Yeah, Rive build's been a lot of fun. It reminds me a lot of Lightning Swipe Werebear. Kind of the same thing. Move up, hold down the button, attack, watch everything die. Move up, attack the next mob. Hold down the button, watch everything die. How do I know what item is worth shattering? Depends what you got in your loot filter. You can color certain items. I'd say it's worth shattering if it's like tier 3 or 4. And if it's something you really need, I would say use a rune of removal. Try and remove it because you'll get the full amount of shards from it. Like anything that's colored orange on my screen means that's a class skill. And I like to shatter class skills because sometimes I'm editing gear with class skills on it and I don't have any shards because the only way you can get those, well, not the only way, but the primary way you get those shards is from shattering or using a rune of removal. And sometimes I don't want that class. Sometimes I don't want that class skill on my, that's a double tier 6. I'm gonna leave it. Yeah, and sometimes I don't want that class skill on there, so I'll just, it'll allow me to like re-roll it or something. Hi, I'm at 2 places at once. I'm Stomp You Dead. Oh, hey, what up, Jonas? Are you gonna update the planner for this build? There you go. I'm still trying to figure it out. feel like I'm getting close to having a finalized build for it, but there you go. That's currently what I'm wearing right now. The idle spam is a bit much. That's why I had to set up my loot filter to filter out a lot of the idols. Only for what I was looking for. You're very welcome, Ray. Stomp You Dead, thank you so much for subscribing over on Twitch. Enjoy the emotes, my friend. Yeah, you're very welcome. Yeah. When are you ending the stream tonight? Not exactly sure. Want to grab some food, BRB? Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Stand down or die.
Hey, we got it. We got the frostbite shackles. Oh, last steps of the living. Started to feel the ARPG itch again. Started playing around the build maker on LE tools just so bad. Want to finish the game I'm on first. Yeah, I got you. I got you. All right.
Intruders? A waste of time.
You finally got the squirrel helm? That's what I'm talking about, yeah. I'm best master. Oh, you're close to 100%ing Power Wash Simulator? Nice.
What's this? How are they manipulating time? Could it be?
Work has been Dramageddon. To rectify for something she's done for 20 years? Oh my god. Just all of a sudden. Stats are almost max? Okay. So it's nice change of pace. Yeah, I got you. I got you. Sometimes that's all you need. Sorry you're going through that, man. Particularly your wife. It's dumb because an old employer won't acknowledge that she learned it before changes kicked in. Okay. Well, I mean, clearly you're being vague, Air Dragon, so I'm going to respect that and not ask what it is. I hope that gets rectified soon, though. Does Echo's proc healing hands? It's been really weird, Adri. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't, but they don't seem to proc if I've already hit the enemy. At least the war generation part.
The Epoch. Finally, I will have its power.
Let's just try this.
The Epoch. I will have it. Fire water.
So she's a teacher. Science got split into 2 certs. She's been teaching for 23 years and got her cert back when they were 1, but because in old school districts are jerks, we have to take a whole multiple semester courses to certify in science. She's been teaching at the highest levels for like forever. Yeah, because if it does, it will double your war generation DPS. Yeah, which it doesn't feel like it's doing right now, Adri. Man, that's insane. Because, so if an old employer certifies that, yes, she knew, like, what was going on back then she'd be good to go. She'd be fine with just the 1 certificate. I'm battling chronic depression and have done so for many years. My outlet is gaming and doing what I'm doing right now, meeting new people and just having so much fun as I can. Hey, man, you know, I feel you. I went through a few years as a teenager where I had really bad depression. And so I'm glad we could be here for you for that, Stompy Dead. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're chilling out. If they confirmed she was teaching when it was one cert, we could be done with this whole mess. So since they're not doing that, she has to go and get that second certificate, huh, Air Dragon? All right, chat. We're going to take Frostbite Shackles and we're going to slam it into these gloves. We're going to slam these gloves into this. We're trying to get the tier 7 melee attack speed modifier to go over. But we'd be fine with freeze rate multiplier or cold resistance. We don't want the endurance, but you know what that means. We're going to get endurance. Oh, we got cold resistance. Okay, I'm fine with cold resistance. That was probably second best. I wanted the attack speed, but cold resistance is probably second best. Okay, so what I could do is I could run last steps of the living in my boot slot, or I can run exsanguinous. Either way, we want a lot of cold resistance. Oh, I need to have at least 1 point. Because I want to put 1 point. Let's just stop respecing for now. Okay, I got a lot of cold resistance there. Yep, or she loses her job and gets booted out, which means no pension, all years of seniority poofed. Oh my gosh, you gotta be kidding me, Air Dragon. Oh, that is super stressful. So now I could try Rex. Now I could try Rex farming strats on my new Primalist, but nah, not now. I'm a bit too tired. At least I know what I'm going to be doing tomorrow. Okay, yeah. Oh, you're going ward retention. Mine was HP without ward retention, so I can use unique gloves with attack speed and then slam T7 attack speed. Yeah, I'm trying out Frostbite Shackles. Sorry for my English. Sometimes it gets messy. It's not my first language. Yeah, no problems, man. I really wish. If you get let go for certain reasons, you lose out on all of that. Old system to punish bad teachers, but only seems to hurt the good ones. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's no problem, Stomp You Dead. Your English has been just fine, man. So what when the ward nerf, it doesn't affect my build as much. Right. You know, right now I'm really just experimenting with the ward retention aspect. It will get nerfed. Yeah. How we doing? Well, we got Frostbite Shackle, so we ran T4 Jura, and we got Cold Resistance on there. I would have preferred the T7 melee attack speed, but, I mean, this is what it is. Then we threw Exsanguinous on. Yeah, you can use Exsanguinous with Werebear. No, we're going that. We're going that. Okay. Let's do that. Does Werebear have good ward generation? I think they have to lean on some of these items, but they can do pretty good. Okay. Okay, let's try running this. I will say, Bike, I'm really glad I stumbled across your stream a month-ish ago. Very nice and chill to watch after work. I'm glad I'm glad I'm here to help. Can I have your axe battling bike? Mine has only one LP. No. Agree with Space Trucker 100%. Yeah, I'm glad you're here. I feel like you've been here a little bit longer than a month. Space. Well, actually, no, a month makes sense. Okay. So I have 100% crit when I activate Anomaly. Poison resistance? Okay. Bike is the real deal. Yeah, Air Dragon's been here for a while. You give Rax a run for the chillest stream easy. Well, it's also easier for me to have a chill stream because it was like 2 weeks before launch around there. Oh yeah, perfect timing, Space Trucker. It's easy for me to have a chill stream because I also don't have thousands of people in my chat, you know? I've played LE forever since before it even had multiplayer, and when devs were loosely thinking about implementing it, it has taken a long time for the game to become what it is today. I just love it so much. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Stomp. Pushing timelines. Push the corruption. You raise the corruption, you get better item drop rates. So what's the difference between doing the quest and fighting Orbis in a timeline? If I do that, I might try out Beastmaster, Stomp You Dead. Doing a quest in the timeline, the only reason why I'd be doing a quest in a timeline would be just to fight the boss. Because of boss drops. Sure, that's a T7. Okay. Another squirrel helmet. See, you see, like, this is why I would do that, because I keep finding these squirrel helmets. How do the timeline blessings work? Well, each timeline has their own selection of blessings. So typically the timelines on this side right here that go up give you like a specific like character blessing. Like in this case, I chose critical strike multiplier. This one I chose lightning resistance. I should go get a better blessing for that. This one I took chance to shred physical resistances. This one I took armor, and then this right here is better skill shard drop rate. You know, like this one, there's a wide range of things that Reign of Dragons could give, but common ones are resist all and critical strike avoidance. This one, prefix shards are highly desirable. These two have to deal with drop rates of certain items. This is like a really nice general blessing timeline. You can get like unique drop rates, gold, XP. So it's so earlier, and that was the first one this cycle. How do timeline blessing? Yeah, there we go. Okay, that one gives me movement speed and critical strike avoidance. Could be tasty. Movement speed, vitality, poison resistance. No. No. This one's already more desirable. Intelligence? Gonna lurk for a bit while I help the little one sleep. Yeah, catch you later, bro. Dang, I got super unlucky. Dang, I got super unlucky. I couldn't even put anything over there. Oh. Dude, super unlucky with that. But that gave me more cold resistance. Super freaking unlucky, man. Yeah, I'm gonna need to rock that for now. And to get different bosses, yeah, you gotta refight the to get different blessings, you gotta refight the bosses. I was looking for physical resistance. I'm trying to cap as much cold resistance as possible. One LP apathies, I guess I'll take it. Is cold damage stronger? No. In this particular case, it's because I got frostbite shackles. So I have more ward retention per 1% of uncapped cold resistance. So more ward retention means I hold on to more of my ward. Thinking about going to sleep now, so I don't know if really. Guess I'll stay awake anyway. Hard when you got issue sleeping. For as long as I can work Monday, I'll just be fine. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, thanks for the alert, man. Sure, we'll play around with Void Flux. I got 5 stash tabs to look through. Kind of dreading it. Any advice? Good luck. Just know what you're looking for and don't be afraid to throw it on the ground. I would say, like, right here, like, if you know for sure you're like, I want crit, and you're looking through the 5 stash tabs, just type crit right there. Boom. Well, it might. The belts might actually have key in the name, or part of an affix, so it'll just show it to you anyway. It's weird. It doesn't have the word key, but it might be key might be part of a word in that, so it'll show it to you. It is bizarre.
Stand down or die. down or die.
Of the rule text box. I'd have to look at it for you, man. Sure. Okay. So you're talking about the loot filter. So, what are you talking about? Are you talking about the boxes themselves? Or are you just talking about the color of the item? Okay. Okay. No problems. Hey, another pair of frostbite shackles. But they don't have LP, so I'm gonna leave them. Well, I guess I'll keep the two-handed. All right, so with the changes we made, not too bad. Not too bad. I still think this is an option. Last Steps of the Living. But we'd have to be at a point where we can live without the physical and poison resistance. Now I'm running low on necrotic. And I got that stupid minion dodge rating there. Okay. All right, guys, I'm gonna wrap it up for tonight. I got some stuff I gotta get going. Hold up, somebody asked a question. Hey, I started on my VK. I've mostly been using Warpath and Spin to Win. What are some good ways to get some mana back? Real quick, let me answer your question. With Spin to Win, invest as many points as you possibly can spare into Unchained. Reduce the mana cost. Oh, bad timing. No problem. So what you do is you use Unchain and you invest as many points as you possibly can into there, and if possible, maybe invest into Reckless Spin. It'll allow you just spin without having to worry about generating mana. And maybe I can help you out some more next time. But I do got to get going. So if you're over here on Twitch, we're going to go say hi to Typical Outlaw. Anyway, you guys take care. Okay. If you're over here on YouTube, thank you so much for watching today, guys. Appreciate having you guys out here. It has been a blast. I will be back again tomorrow. And in the meantime, you guys have yourselves a good one. You take care. Cheers.